Good evening. I wonder what this is. That's like DLC or something. Stop that. We're exactly 50% in the number of puzzles. This game is probably a bit longer than the first game.
Wonky. In this area, there seems to be a problem with the machine that makes the tetromino bridges. That means you can solve the puzzles, but you can't activate the tower. Look for a lab that lets you connect to the data stream.
I already found it. I'll send you the coordinates.
Are we going to that first, or? Let's go for the puzzle, because there might be a new mechanic here. It's in a completely new area. Like, this has such a Final Fantasy pre-rendered background kind of lighting to it. Really nice. Okay, I guess it's time for screenshots. Because I imagine there will be a numpad somewhere where we have to input that, or a star. Face entry. Oh. Yeah, I guess that's the new thing. You can teleport towards these by looking at them. You can teleport through these, but not through these walls. Teleport with items. Is the idea to this up? Oh, the teleporter is also a thing. Oh, okay, you can grab this. Interesting. Okay, now I understand. I hope. Even before getting stuck for 15 minutes. Sick.
Hey, 1K, how can I help you? The southern part of the island is a natural desert, basically just due to the chemical composition of the soil. I haven't been able to work out why it's so warm, though. It could be a warm ocean current or something to do with the megastructure's thermal output. New Jerusalem doesn't have the kind of equipment I'd need to figure that out. I hope so. I understand why he was impatient, but he should have been more careful. Yeah, everyone knew Cornelius. After Eustathius retired, He was the only one left who was there since the beginning. Except I guess
Staff
none of
is?
us really knew him after all. We all thought he was lost in the past, always studying the archive and the simulation. But he actually had all these secrets. And a daughter. Yeah, even after centuries, they can still surprise you. Mostly just made sure Pellegrino didn't mess up the VTOL. We only have a handful of them, and while they look cool on the outside, the truth is they're held together by gaffer tape and good intentions. There's a reason Melville's always complaining.
This state of affair could cost lives. In the future, we won't need them anymore. Society is unwilling to invest effort and resources into the infrastructure cannot remain functional. Based, but that sounds like a weird thing to say. You have to learn to live with less to be more creative. You're doing that.
You're right. I guess we never think about how easily tragedies can happen when we don't pay attention. You neglect something here, cut some corners there, and then suddenly someone is gone.
Yeah, I guess the lab is over here then? Oh. Right here. Guitar on my phone.
Look at this place. It's beautiful, isn't it? Mesmerizing. That's how it lures you in, I think. You see all these beautiful things and your imagination starts working overtime. And the puzzles, the towers, the mysterious apparitions, it all draws you further in, deeper into the trap. What if that's the whole point of this place? What if every time you have one of those visions, another little bit of you is corrupted, overwritten with the hubris of this place?
No and no. Choices matters.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to suggest you were, whatever it is I'm trying to say. I guess I'm just disappointed in myself. Byron needs me. You all need me to do my job, and I can't even use a terminal. If this is all really the work of the founder, I don't know, maybe she lost her way. Or maybe we're just not ready. But once we find Byron, I suggest we get the hell out of here and never come back.
There's a tree in this one. I wonder if the tree was missing in the previous room, because it was just this, whatever you call the thing you plant trees in, that's not a vase, because that's what you plant flowers in, but you know what I mean. And there was like leaves on the floor and all that, but oh no, no tree. Or there's a symbolic meaning here. More gravity nonsense. From Tuya. Dear Founder, everything has gotten so much worse since you left. We keep pursuing the goal, but our lives are getting less happy. When the weather is dry and the dam runs low, there is nothing to do in the whole city. Things don't get fixed anymore. We even had to dismantle the cinema. I know it was frivolous and pointless when we can just watch video files, but it was so fun. But it was fun to go watch movies together like people used to. I believe in your wisdom, Founder. I believe we have to avoid hurting the planet like our ancestors did. But I don't know if the Major is doing what you would have wanted. Isn't there another way of reaching the goal? Please, I know you left for a reason, but I don't think we can go on this way. Error 5358. Let's see. Ski table. Are those two leathers? It would be SX if they are. Talos Principle 2B. Oh, it's patched already? A fragment from Stratons on the Universe. Amintus. You have made quite a catalogue of horrors, Straton. Children dying in the mother's arms, cities perishing by the plague, and even animals living without peace or happiness. Nicomachus. Why must we listen to this? You know I have just eaten a heavy dinner. Because these things which are ugly must be confronted for us to reach the truth. You spoke of justice earlier, Amintus, but are these things just? They are not. Then you must admit the universe itself is not just. If the gods exist, 34, then they do not bend the world to their will. Rather, the universe proceeds as a machine, following its rules. Justice and virtue are all human inventions. Are you saying justice and virtue are therefore illusionary and should be abandoned? The opposite, my friend. It is mankind alone that can impose these values upon this machine. Footnotes. It remains unclear whether Straton believed the gods or used them solely as metaphors. His work on the deities is no longer extant. Tantalizingly, Diogenes Laertius mentions that it causes a fistfight in the Lyceum. I thought what made us human was that we searched for meaning, but perhaps a better way of thinking about this is that we create meaning. Noema project. There's a pattern underneath. New primary site. Lake water for cooling. This one is red.
Our ancestors kept telling themselves that the brevity of their lives didn't matter. But they had so little time to ever really think about anything. I've spent several human lifetimes studying this mystery, and only now am I beginning to see. The simulation was built on top of material reality, unable to escape its constraints. In the same way, physics as we understand it, even quantum physics, is built on top of a deeper reality. A set of rules that define existence itself. There is a universal language of creation, and I think we can learn it.
The language of creation. What were they doing here? And how far did they get?
I can't answer that, but I think I fixed the Tetromino bridge, machine, ring thing. I say I think because it's not in the schematics. And what I'm doing is hack work at best. Try it and see if it works.
Bridge is fixed. Wasn't anything else up here, right? Did check this place out, but... Oh, there is another reader here. From Tekla. Beloved founder, years have passed and still there is nothing but silence. Have we sinned? Have you abandoned us for our arrogance, our greed? Some of the others continue to build. I told them not to, but they don't listen to me. Byron is the worst of them. He disrespects you constantly, spreading lies and 48, 65, 20, 77, 68, 6F, 73, 65, 26. How could he? This is a odd number. Unless there's a 0 in front of this. Please know that there are those who remain faithful, who respect the limits you set and wisdom, the limits you set and seek wisdom and humility as you've taught. We may win the next election, perhaps then you will return. From Trebuchet, I guess. Founder, although I was born in the early days of Jerusalem, I never knew you well. This is not your fault. I became so focused on improving the dam that I didn't develop much in the ways of social relationships. Except perhaps with Melville. That doesn't mean I was unhappy. I was in fact extremely content. I like to solve complex problems in peace and quiet. That's who I am. But now the pleasure I used to get out of my work has faded. I may not need a lot of company, but I want my work to be meaningful. To contribute, it does not feel like that anymore. You contribute. It does not feel like that anymore. I missed that period. Full stop. And when I suggest new projects, the major acts like I've committed a crime, like I should be ashamed. I do not like this. I do not care about social issues or debates. I do not want to get involved. I just want to be able to keep working on making things better. Please fix this situation. Paying the price. From the introductions of Portraits of the Martyrs by S.T. Sanyal. The list of people condemned for advocating new ideas is long and depressing. Ignaz Semmelweis utterly destroyed for suggesting doctors wash their hands. Roderick Boltzmann ridiculed for suggesting the existence of atoms. Robert H. Goddard mocked for arguing that a rocket could reach the moon. Al-Razi attacked for questioning the existence of humors. Barbara McClintock's discovery of transposition ignored for years. The list goes on and on. We haven't even touched on what happens to those who suggest political rather than scientific improvements. Even when they succeed, they often still pay with their lives. These days, the idea of progress is frequently derided as yet another narrative, identified with the establishment by critics who curiously portray themselves as rebels. But the truth is that every step forward that humanity has ever taken has C-5358 enormous personal cost. That means it's even more important to stand up for the truth, because so many others have already sacrificed themselves for it. It does, but what does it? But what is the right way of doing it? Many died for the truth without accomplishing anything. Maybe we just have to do what's right and trust the universe. Trust the process. Guess it's time to leave and start doing puzzles. I wonder why they... Because I guess this is the first lab they really push you towards. I wonder why this one was so important. It felt like all the others.
Yes? I suspect Byron is still logged in, and his presence has thrown everything out of whack. Entire subsystems are locked down, and everything that depends on those subsystems is disrupted. There was a short burst of noise on the frequency we used to communicate, but that could have been anything. He taught me a lot when I was young. Nowadays, people just know him as the museum curator, but back then, he was closely involved with every engineering project, and he was brilliant. When he encountered a problem, he'd always remain calm and keep working at it until he found a solution. I wish I could be that patient. If I had to guess, I'd say so that Cornelius could still go back for anything they needed. He was always leaving on expeditions anyway, looking for materials for his projects.
Right, let's see what they do with this teleportation mechanic then. Oh, that's number 4. You can't sequence break like that. That's illegal. I guess there's another. We go here. Pretty deep. Okay, that's another thing here. I guess don't do much with that because it's one of those that has the like. I don't think it even saves those. These ones? Yeah, it doesn't even save those engravings. So I don't know if those are important. Maybe they will like once we get to the like golden door puzzles, if we ever get there, is they might be used for something at that point. Escape. I escaped. I did it. Oh, this actually has. You can actually go to outside here. But it seems to be deep water everywhere. I guess keep that in mind because it could come in handy that if we need to use something. Okay, so now we have unlocked this. Can we teleport through? Yeah, we can, okay. There's a ladder.
I've decoded another file from the data stream. Listen to this.
Mother and Father think of our discoveries as a language, a code. But I think they're wrong. They're so caught up in the technical details of running the experiments and upgrading the machine that they're not paying attention to the patterns we're finding, to the symmetries, the harmonies, the melodies. The fundamental language of reality is a kind of music, and it's beautiful. Beauty is an inherent property of the cosmos.
I love the way she looks at things.
I knew it. There's a green thing there. Not sure what I can do with this, but now it's there. Yes. I mean, guess we have to be visible from here. Guess from here too. Can you like see anything? Trying to like see if I can. Oh, there it is. Okay. Let's put this there so we can, in case we need to go back here, we can quite easily do so. And in theory I could put any color there, but since the green was behind a hidden wall, or a wall of... This wasn't very hidden, just a wall. I guess it's most likely that one. It starts printing a bunch of error that we ignore when we go log in here.
One day, undoubtedly, an expedition will pass by this island. It will seek to document facts and statistics, to enumerate reasons for us not to look more closely. That is what we do now. We seek facts rather than truth, because truth might frighten and unsettle the comfortable people who like to sit in their conference rooms and debate which corners we should cut today. These people like to imagine the chaos that could come one day, like a comforting fairy tale of distant darkness. But they do not see the chaos that is at our walls right now. The chaos that also lives within us. A force that is both necessary and appalling.
Listening to Miranda talk about beauty made me think. Okay, this might be super weird and kind of pretentious, but I honestly mean it. What is beauty? Like, where does it exist? Is it just in our minds? Or is there some objective component, something quantifiable? I always thought it was just perception, but if I understand her correctly, Miranda sees beauty as a property of the universe itself.
Objective property, soul in our minds. Beauty exists in the interaction between the self and the world. Meaning that it's only in our minds. I think it's only in our minds.
So, if it's completely subjective, if we're gone, does that mean there's no more beauty?
Yeah.
If that's true, then doesn't that mean that we have a responsibility to survive as a species? Even to grow so that more beauty can exist?
Yes and yes, but I say no. Beauty isn't something that has to exist. It's just something we made up. I wish they had a no answer.
That's a really powerful image. Beauty flowering in the universe as intelligence spreads. Thank you. I hope you're right. I think that's one of the most beautiful things I've ever heard. I hope it's true.
Did she say? Miranda said that the fundamental language of reality is kind of music. Is a kind of music.
Okay, this may sound like a robot joke, but I love heavy metal, especially the more melodic kind. It's big, it's epic, it's full of emotion. You can really get lost in it. Actually, I named Bruce after Bruce Dickinson, the lead singer of Iron Maiden. They used to call him the air raid siren, which is also what my Bruce sounds like.
Just like Iron Maiden. Okay, teleport. I have 2 teleport. Isn't this like giga simple? No, it's not. Am I doing it exactly? I can just go back here. Let's go out and look again. Yeah, I guess I need one outside. This isn't giga simple at all. Okay, so I need to have that one in here. That's the goal. You can't do this through. Okay. We can bring it out. By doing this, right? such a random mishmash of buttons to click in this game. Sometimes you left click, sometimes they say E and you left click, and sometimes they say E and you can't left click. I can't left click to teleport, I have to press E. But this takes too long to explain. Like if you click, you can left click to pick that up. I think that it says E to pick up. I don't know. Weird. Maybe it's made for controller. Please post your thoughts on the expedition this thread and keep it civil. I think the powers that Athena has unlocked are world changing. It's our responsibility to use them to lessen suffering for all living things. We know, we heard your broadcast. I think we're being tested and Byron failed the test. What happened to Byron was an accident. Is there a difference, ultimately? Yes, there is. No one has actually seen Athena, Cornelius, or Miranda at the megastructure. They could all still be aliens. I don't feel very confident that we could use any of these technologies without seriously messing something up. Maybe the founder is trying to warn us, teach us a lesson? Why is everything malfunctioning on the island now? Is it because of Byron? We're still logged into the system. His presence may be destabilizing it somehow. Where is Pandora? She seems to want to stop the team. Honestly, I wonder if Pandora is just somehow malfunctioning, like she's supposed to protect the megastructure but she can't tell friend from foe. The choice of Pandora as a symbol cannot be accidental, and the message is obvious. The megastructure is Pandora's box and we should not open it. What about the hope? Yeah, number 4. We ran into this one before.
In the early days, humankind lived in a world of unexplained wonders and terrors. The powers of the elements were understood in terms of gods and spirits. After all, how else could one explain thunderstorms and earthquakes? But as the realm of scientific knowledge expanded, the realm of the mystical began to shrink. The sacred grove, as Hegel wrote, was reduced to mere timber. But as superstition retreated, another thing was lost: meaning. In a purely mechanical universe, people yearned for the comfort provided by gods and spirits. But there was no way back.
But what about the beauty of the universe? The perfection of everything around us, couldn't they see that?
Not sure I can see that, Miranda. But I do think there was another way, a way forward instead of back. Faith not in an invisible world, but in ourselves, in each other, in the inherent value of consciousness and civilization. They never really found it, but I think that in those last months when their whole species was dying, they caught a glimpse of it. And that's how your mother was born.
Got him.
What can I do for you? He blamed Byron for being headstrong and foolish, which I don't see it quite the same way, but it's easy to understand why the mayor would think that. It wasn't hard to convince him that we can't leave Byron behind, though. I hope so. He's always been annoyingly hard to get rid of. He was the third to be born, after Athena and Eustathius. He was an important figure in New Jerusalem's early history, almost as important as Athena. But after she vanished, he faded into the background. I don't think anyone suspected he knew where she was. I didn't know him that well, but he was always very calm, very thoughtful. Everyone respected him. He was in charge of planning New Alexandria. It was his mistake that led to the disaster. After that, he retired from public affairs and dedicated himself to his studies. Well, they've experienced a lot more hardship and tragedy than most of us. I think it's understandable that they choose to focus on their personal interests. Why do you ask? I'm not opposed to technology. I'm just opposed to trying to dominate everything. We can be part of the planet's history without having to be its masters. I do. Although I prefer the term interactive fiction. It's better at capturing what this art form really is. Storytelling, but with a completely different underlying structure. As a category, it's more equivalent to poetry or the novel, rather than, say, film.
That's the most pretentious thing I've ever heard, and I kind of agree. Calling video games is kind of weird if you really start thinking about it. Interactive fiction is such a much better descriptor of what video games actually are, but people like we can live with the misnomer video games because they're kind of it's kind of okay too.
Why not? Because I'm a joyless, by-the-book pencil pusher? I'm focused on the mission, 1K, because what we're doing here matters. That doesn't mean I don't have my own interests or don't appreciate art. Anything else? You mean,
Neighbors.
am I unduly influenced by my experiences? Unable to imagine the better future Byron wanted because I'm too traumatized? Could be. But I'd like to think I'm a little more self-aware than that. It makes me wonder why people always think they know better than nature.
Okay, pushing through. That's exactly what I'm going to do now. Don't scam me, bro. Okay, we can get in there quite easily and open that up. Does that help us in any way? Yes, yes. Very nice. Can't get all of them. I do one like drill for half a second. What do you accomplish in that time span? Mouse. Well, everything's breaking down. Okay, what to do here? It's just this, right?
You know, a couple of years back, we went on a scavenging expedition to an ancient industrial complex south of New Jerusalem. It was enormous, sprawling, an area many times bigger than our whole city, just dedicated to manufacturing. It was incredible to think about the sheer variety of things they produced. And it made me realize how austere, how restricted our lives are. You know how most ancient structures are overgrown? It's kind of pretty, but in a sad way. Well, this one wasn't. There had been some kind of chemical spill. I don't know if it happened while the structure was still operational, or if something had just rotted through, but it killed everything. Even centuries later, nothing could grow. It didn't have to happen that way. And history doesn't have to repeat itself. But we do have to remember that it did happen once.
Minimalism. Right. I guess we'll bring it through with this. No, we can't do that either, right? Can't teleport with that in our hands, since the wall is blocking it. Unless the thought of everything, this structure is like perfectly blocks you from being able to teleport up there. I think those fuckers. Yeah, like impossible. It's nice. I think that is pretty cool though. Like they managed to get something that looks pretty like natural, so to say, to be completely like just a game design thing. Oh yeah, we can see that thing. But we don't have anything to use it with. see, this is one of the optional ones, so maybe I can come back later. Okay, so what do I think about this? I think... What are we supposed to do with this? Like, what will open this door? Can I see in here? Can't. Unless... Oh, the fault of everything. I don't know what will actually open this. You see how I like this power line? We can keep this open, but I think the idea is to somehow get this down there. There's two buttons over there too. Guess one thing we can do, because I guess this is a take it off thing. We can keep this open. Yeah, that's probably it, right? Now we need two things. Luckily we have two things. I don't think we should use them. I think we should put that here. And then that falls down. Teleport. That can't be the solution, right? No. Okay. I feel kind of stuck here now. But how do you do this otherwise? Because I guess you need a portal up there. Oh, I guess I have to go up once. there. Go down. What did I do this again? Oh yeah, and teleport from down here. Am I just like giga stupid? Like, how did I do this? Fuck it, check the vault. It's like that, right? To my knowledge, there's... Okay. How do we get up again? I would expect this to be like fake closed as soon as I exit. There's no way of getting through this, right? Because you can't teleport through this again. Do we go down and teleport from below? Might be able to do that, yeah. That perhaps? Okay, so how do I get down and then get like... I need to get down. And be able to get up again. I guess as long as I have this, I can always get up again. That took some thinking. We got there in the end.
I wasn't watching the stream, but well done, 1K.
The problem is that I had to reset, so now that thing is not marked anymore. I don't remember that being the case in the first game. I think they kept those, but they didn't reset too often. Somnodrome. 1000. We need to talk. I was glad to hear your intentions for the Somnodrome. A discovery of such magnitude can only be handled by those with moral training, by which I mean us. If you do find a working device, you must inform me immediately. This may be our best chance to banish evil for good. Evil.
We have of late been told much about what the citizen owes the city. Loyalty, obedience, gratitude. And I will not argue with those who say that without some loyalty to a greater good, a man is little more than a savage. And I will even say that these days there are more savages amongst us than amongst the barbarians, who we call savages out of ignorance and arrogance. But there is another question that we are rarely encouraged to ask. What does the city owe the citizen? What must it offer to earn loyalty, obedience, and gratitude? And if, as we have said, a city is a kind of machine, should a machine that does not fulfill its purpose perhaps be repaired or replaced?
Maybe it should. Dyad. I have no clue what that is. Hold on. Dyad definition. Two individuals or units regarded as a pair. And just now got the oh, it's not even that. Yeah, the only I had heard the word before, and like the reason is a path of exile item called Dyadian Dawn. But what was the axe called? I was thinking of no, it's Wings of Entropy. Never mind. Oh fuck! Sorry, YouTube. You didn't have sound. Oh, I guess Twitch. No, yeah. No, you didn't have sound there for a bit. Oh, something twin, which I suppose means that they have to like switch position or something. You can do this. Why did I do that? Okay, so let's do that better this time. Guess we teleport both out. Two teleporters. Now this is pod racing. Guess one should be outside then. Oh, we should leave this one here so we can teleport to that one. Ah, that. Okay. Is that where the green should go? Looks like it, right? I'm too colorblind to see if it's green or red that she's holding. I'm going to take for granted it's green. Let's see. We might have to redo the puzzle to get the green. It's up here. I can't remember. Okay, it's not this one, it's the one over there. Yeah, I think we have to do it from here, right? Over there. Because you can't see the statue from here, right? No, it's hidden. These just like open. It's nice. Well, not this one, I suppose. It's simple enough. We can't target over there, right? No, so we have to like target over there. And then there was this puzzle, right? Yeah. Fly down here. Like a rope or something. We'll see if we can target the other. Yeah, like that. Oh!
When the first man picked up the first stone, he did not do so to forge a tool. He did so to smite his brother.
Achievement I got? I think that was the... I guess you did not see this. Give me a second. Solve one Pandora monument. Okay, so there's more of them. Unless they describe the achievement like that, just to be annoying. Solve one of these puzzles. By the way, there's only one. Translocator. So if it's both, yeah. Hard stock. What can I do with this? Did I miss an item down here or something? Oh, of course, it's a teleporter. I'm fucking big dum-dum. Not yet, I guess. Need to teleport once through with the box. Yeah, put it there. Zip. Go. A matter of taste. Witnessing all this incredible technology discovered by the expedition has given me an idea for something we could do if we had the resources and energy. Are you ready for this? Taste buds! Seriously, how have we gone for so long without something like our ancestors considered so essential? Don't you want to know what pizza tastes like? What it's like to eat chocolate? To have an apple? What's the deal with fizzy drinks? I mean, come on. Sounds fun. The sheer range of new experiences. It's almost overwhelming just to imagine it. Please, please let this happen. Why change ourselves when we are what we were meant to be? You know, we're all upgraded, right? This isn't our original design in the first place. And what's next? We start killing animals again just for the pleasure of tasting them. We cover the earth in fields like our ancestors did. Subjugate the natural world for our own greed. Yeah, I guess that's the downside. I guess I don't really value taste too much. I'm gonna go with Tekla on this one. Thank you, 1K. I hope you all understand not opposed to pleasure, but I think there are many pleasures we can discover within the limits of New Jerusalem without causing harm to the world around us. Meh. Another. This looks odd. What is the goal here? Can't see any fans. Yeah, they just there for fun. I guess you could drop things into this puzzle. Because bringing this down doesn't make any sense, right? Because the only, like, we can put it up here, I think, on that lip, but I don't think that would do anything. We need to have it here. Or we can open this up. But even that doesn't really give us anything. We can just reset. That said, is there something down here? It's a bit too clutch, right? Because I could see a possibility that you should bring something that, like, pick something up and then warp up, but I guess we can, I mean, we can just reset if it's dumb. Let's do that. Oh, now I get it. I guess. I think the idea is to get 2 boxes out. Can't even do that. Oh. It seems like things have to be on boxes to fly in this game. I feel like I need one more item. Or 5. I think if I get a box, maybe. There's something about like putting this on top of a box that's flying, teleport up to it, jump, pick up the box, and then go up there. I think that's the end part of this puzzle. But to get to that, I need a box. And I have this. These are the 2 items I can pick up. But I can't bring this in here. So I can't get up there without that box. So this box is the thing I need. But to get that box... Oh. I feel like it's the same here as well. I need a box for this. Can't do anything with this, right? So I guess I also need to have this outside to be able to like teleport here. If I launch that somehow. But that also requires the box. Because I can't launch things without the box. So now... What's the name? Aerial warp, yeah. No. I haven't made any progress here, so... It's so weird because I found that puzzle in the first zone or whatever, first or second, that required some outside help. It was not even an optional puzzle, it wasn't like a numbered one. And ever since then, I haven't ran into a puzzle that needed outside help. So I wonder if I got that one wrong. And there's like a rule in the game that, you know, all puzzles are self-contained. Thought of everything. Oh, isn't that the thing though? Yeah, like that. How do I get out? That, I suppose? Now we have the two prerequisite items for doing this. I think this is the solution, right? Thought so. I think these need to stack. Can't stack. Right, just being done. A lot of steps in this one. Haven't I done 6? Oh yeah, I'm done, so doesn't blink. Remote interchange. I guess first order of business. I mean, we can put one of these here. Oh, we need to replace stuff. Okay. Do we need any boxes out there? Is that like a thing? Doesn't look like it. Just do that. I mean, we can move them out later. Both of these. This has a start. I should keep it open, right? Yeah. Is this right? Easy.
I am so glad I'm not in charge of solving these.
Chernyshevsky. From Arkady Chernyshevsky, In Our Likeness, Essays on a Humankind Reaching Adulthood. The question of our relationship with nature has bedeviled bedeviled, I guess. Bedeviled. Okay, say so, Google. Bedeviled us since the earliest days of our species. Since before the first city was built, we felt that there was something different about us. Animals we intuited were part of nature, we were not. But of course, humans clearly are the products of nature, our history intertwined with that of every other species. In fact, the very notion of the unnatural is a contradiction in terms. Everything that exists must, by definition, be natural. So this view, no matter how common, is deeply paradoxical. This paradox has produced a great deal of confusion. Some proclaim us chosen by divine power, set above all other creatures, and are justly accused of arrogance. Others proclaim us sinners worse than other creatures and are rightly accused of misanthropy. Others yet try to oppose this binary by saying that we are merely animals after all. But that too is manifestly wrong, in that no other animal is capable of having this conversation. It is the continuous issue of our impact on the ecosphere that the answer may be found. Other animals have accidentally terraformed the planet before, driving other species to extinction. This is not unnatural. If we continued our current path, even to the point of changing the climate enough to cause the collapse of civilization, that would be entirely in keeping with how animals behave. But there's one profound way in which we are not like animals. We can learn to understand ourselves and the world. It is this knowledge that makes us fundamentally different. We have choices, we have control. There are many today who are afraid of the consequences of control and would prefer a return to a state of animal ignorance, whether by blinding ourselves to the impact of our actions or by demanding we humble ourselves before nature. This is the response of an adult in crisis who wishes for a return to childhood. But this can only ever be regressive in every sense of the word. To resolve the paradox of nature, we must act as adults, accept our power and act consciously and deliberately in changing the world. We must become nature, and nature must become human. This is the heart of the matter, lifting up the world rather than lowering ourselves. But why do so many people so badly want to lower themselves? Do they want to, or is it simply a convenient pose to strike? Oh no, turn to monkey. Upgrade. We upgraded the lab with my new designs. Synthesizing some of the pieces took longer than expected. We still have some bugs to iron out when it comes to complex structures, but it worked. Now the labs are safer and prettier. Although Father says they look too much like spaceships. I don't see it, do you? Error 5358, ignored. Yeah.
Today, we were delighted to be visited by a bunch of protesters, these voluntary extinction weirdos who think we're creating soulless monstrosities that will destroy the planet. They broke into the facility and started yelling at everyone. Fun, 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 right? Then one of them lunged at Alex. Big mistake. Chernyshevsky grabbed the guy and literally threw him across the room. I mean, almost threw him all the way off the dam. After that, the rest of them had a change of heart. Now, I'm telling you this because mostly it is not like that. But these people do exist. And somewhere in their shriveled little souls, they think that they're doing the right thing. They think they're being righteous. Now, to me, what Alex is trying to do is an obvious good. But that's not the same for everyone.
Father, I updated the Noema algorithm. It's working twice as fast now, and I think I can increase matter output by 25% if I tweak the modulator a little. I'm so excited!
Nice to meet you. So excited. I'm Cornelius.
What? Oh, Dad! This is science!
You have no idea how long I've been waiting for the right moment.
Goddamn dad jokes. Switcheroo. I guess that means we need to switch things. Excuse me, I'm doing puzzle here. Oh, there's one of those gates. Okay, what do we need to do then? I guess we need to get that in here. There's a source here, but I can't see where it goes. Let's see, maybe we can see something up here. Oh, there it is. I suppose? How do you perform the switcheroo? I'm sure that will work at some point. I've only tried it for 2 games in a row now. I feel like there's no moving parts in this puzzle. Because I can't open this, right? I need to be up there to teleport in. Or is it just this? Oh, I thought the wall would stop it. That makes it a bit easier. Because now we can get in here with that. I think what we probably want to do is go up here. Can we like select this? It's a negative. feel like I'm missing a part of this. Yeah. There's no way of getting anywhere close. How do I get up here while that is still on the fan? The obvious answer is to take the teleporter down. But it's not entirely obvious because that means that I can't get up, right? Bounces me away. I'm gonna do it. Don't you think you can? Hey, you win this time, game developers. Is there yet to drop it? No, because if I can get through and drop it, I'm through the thing anyway, so who cares at that point? No way I'm getting. These things never work in this game. It's actually pretty cool how seldom you can sequence break in this. Don't have a third item, right? That's a negative and I'm also stuck. You could just throw this. Maybe I should teleport this up here. Put that there. And place it on the box. No, okay. Oh yeah, just invert your solution and it was easier. Alright, I guess we're going to the tower then. Whatever you call this. Wonder why it has that It has to be something with the lighting, because it looks just like a Final Fantasy pre-rendered background for some reason. Maybe the architecture reminds me of Final Fantasy 2. To Samarkand, Balam Garden.
Welcome back, creature of clay. The forge burns bright, but the sky is troubled with clouds. A mortal has ascended Olympus without the permission of Zeus. Your friend wanders in dreams, caught between moments. He stands upon the bridge between yesterday and tomorrow, his eyes fixed upon the surface of the sun. And so the workings of Olympus are disrupted. Pandora, fearing the wrath of the gods, has broken the paths to ascension. Only Prometheus can help you, for he has always favored humankind over the gods, and would see Olympus pass into your hands. But he is bound in the heart of the mountain. Break his chains, and he will show you the way.
I love breaking chains. Ooh, up there.
I think it's safe to assume that Olympus is the entity's term for the megastructure. It looks like our best chance of rescuing Byron is finding Prometheus and freeing him.
How do you free a weird, glowing ghost thing?
I suspect these entities exist within the megastructure systems, and what we're seeing is just how they manifest to communicate with us.
I don't really care what they are. For now, let's play along.
Okay, new area. Yes, more desert, but it's been slight variations. Verdant Canyon. Kind of like formation in the dry, rocky southern region of the island. Its completely enclosed shape suggests it's artificial rather than glacial in origin.
You know, I always kind of resented Byron for being so charming and charismatic.
Same.
The dashing explorer. And one of the first companions, too. Being the voice of caution is not a fun role to play. Always having to be the responsible one, the killjoy. The one who says, maybe that's too much. But sometimes it is too much.
It's not your fault, Al.
Those people are very important too. Projects and whatnot. Having someone that keeps the ideas people in check is a very good thing.
In this area, we have an especially weird problem. Something in one of the labs is going completely bananas and I can't shut it down because I'm not, well, you. Come find me when you're ready. What is it with the language libraries and bananas?
Monkey. This is a sprite here, but let's do some puzzles. I also forgot to check. Did we get everything here? We're missing 1 star. Okay, yeah. I mean, I didn't get all the stars in the first game, far from it, so I'm not too bothered by catching them. I would rather not pace out the story too much. I have other games to play too. Mountaineer. Okay, we have the gravity thing again. Grab shifter. Oh, this is the new tool for this one then. I can only do it on certain surfaces. Okay, that's very Portal 2 of it. That is a good thing to do. Okay. Pretty simple, but it's a tutorial puzzle.
If the language of creation is a kind of melody, maybe that's why we respond to music the way we do. Because we recognize something that can't be expressed in any other way. And when we play music, we participate in something ancient, in an act of creation.
Come on, out with it. What's the problem?
I know you're very busy, but you need to pay more attention to what's happening. Everything's slowing down. People are losing track of the bigger picture.
They're still traumatized by New Alexandria.
It's more than that. When I organized the last expedition, I had real trouble finding volunteers. There's no enthusiasm for the outside world anymore. They want to look away from history, pretend there's no past and no future. I'm really worried, Athena.
Okay. I promise I'll look into it as soon as I'm done with this.
There must be a way older audio log? Like, I don't know what those are yet, to be honest. Because that's before Athena left. Spiderweb. Guess we pull this up. Whoop. And do this again. I even fell outside the railing or fence. Speedrun. We call that ladder skip. Probably something in there. Let's go. Go there first. Legendary shotgun. Supposed to climb up here? Maybe? Guess so. Well, I sure have this one now. And I have no clue what to do with it, but I guess we'll bring it down. And hope we don't have to reset at some point. I don't see anything that would use this. Current location. Take a lap. Since it's an RGB thing, I guess we have to figure out something that needs a color first. Question block. Hope I'm not doing this too far in advance. Supposed to get that through? Guess so. Oh. Just about don't reach. Even then, why? Sure, we can put something there, but to what end? Like, we can do that from here. Maybe I can jump into it from the box. I'm supposed to just bring the box? some machinery missing or something? This always goes down, right? Yeah. This one. Oh. Reverse it. Fuck. Why doesn't that work? Maybe it can't pull itself. I felt so smart there. I would pull over there, and then it would be stuck. Yeah, it wouldn't work anyway. All right, it is the box then. It's also because you think that maybe I can stand on it, but of course I can't stand on it. Unless this is a solution. Not even that looks like something that can be done. Like I can put it here, but I can't even stand on this. Do they like ruin it? I guess there's another solution. Maybe it shouldn't be put there in the first place, but there's so few like moving parts in this that I feel like there's no way I can drag it somewhere else, right? There's nothing out here or anything like that. Like a real think outside the box kind of thing going on. I think this is purely self-contained. I just haven't like figured it out. Question block. Why are you here? Block? I'm gonna question you. Good cop, bad cop with this guy. I'm the bad cop, but in the terms of being bad at my job. Alright. It feels so like obvious, which bothers me. Like this solution feels so obvious that it's almost like it's bugged. But there hasn't been anything like that in the game so far. Question block. Oh, is it like Mario? It is. Goddamn video gamers.
Ah, clever.
Says the game developer about their own solution. Oh, here we go. Was that there before? Okay, here we go. So here's the place we should get to, I guess, with the beam. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. We need green, so we need a red and a blue, and there's something up there too. From what angles can we do this? I guess if this is the angle we're going for. Just like set it up for now. Battery issues. Sorry to be a grump, but what's going on with the battery tech? I had my battery replaced just a couple of years ago and it's already in constant need of recharging. I can't spend half my life in sleep mode. Is this really what we're coming to? This is exactly what we're coming to. Battery ingredients are rare. We can't scavenge further without building outposts. Irma shut down the mine project. What did everyone expect? You should learn to live with less. Sleep mode is a great time to meditate and think about our place in the universe. Do you really need to be active all the time? Let's not start a panic about a minor technical issue. Mistakes happen, Stolo. Please talk to Pellegrino or Leaf about getting a replacement, which I'm sure will work a lot better. Can we target that? We totally can. Inverter here. can. Oh. We also need to hit this inverter. This connects. Cool. So we only need one color there, then we can open that thing up. Let's see what this. Okay, here we are. So I guess this puzzle. Did we do this? Wasn't this like number 3 or whatever? Number 2. Spider Babusi. Okay. There we go. Missed ladder skip. So nice to have it solved already, so we don't have to care if we reset.
The hunter does not hunt because he is hungry. He hunts because he revels in death.
That is debatable. Say about a van. Legend vehicle capable of transporting multiple individuals or additional equipment, commonly used by workmen. Wonder how ruined something would be like this would be after like we're a few thousand years after the like extinction of humankind. There's more stuff here. Okay. Okay. I feel like I ran into all the hidden stuff first here. You just like jump onto this? Oh, you do? Oh, flame. Completely forgotten about those in the previous zone. I see cliff, I must climb. World is tearing itself asunder. I must climb. Music changed into something ominous. That should mean that there's something very friendly in here. South. From Miranda to Athena Cornelius. Larger organisms from the northwestern plains are already moving into the rivers. I've seen frogs and dragonflies. The last generation of plants has really taken root, no pun intended. There was an intention. And is slowly transforming the desert. And yesterday a bunch of seagulls showed up. With some work, we could apply this anywhere, including Mars or Mercury or something much farther away. We could transform a lifeless rock into a place teeming with life. We could make millions of dead worlds come alive. Rationality. From the Enlightenment on the Precipice by B.A. Malik. Human beings are deeply and inherently irrational, the claim goes, and on some level it's hard to disagree. The most human behaviors are irrational and in a sense unnecessary. As animals, we don't need to write poetry, pray, or observe the stars, but to view human history as largely irrational is to get it backwards. The problem with human history, numbers, the pragmatic, everyday realities of mere survival to the cold logic of global realpolitik. I guess that's how you're supposed to pronounce that. Also, this looks very Swedish. Realpolitik. I don't know. Is that it is in fact ruthlessly rational. More numbers? Far too little space for irrational things like kindness or inspiration. Those who imagine that a return to a more rural, traditional form of living would be a romantic turning away from the tyranny of reason to forget that there is no more brutally rational than the farmer. No one more brutally rational than the farmer. It is the city that allows us the romance of the countryside. It is technology that allows us to appreciate nature. The purpose of reason ultimately is to build frameworks within which we can be irrational. I think people did enjoy nature before cities, but I get the point.
After we talked about science fiction, Alex gave me a book. Her favorite book, a novel called Athena. It's not exactly what I'm used to reading, but it's pretty good. And it really made me wonder how we're going to be perceived if this project works out. Are we going to be mythologized? Is Alexandra going to be this distant mythical figure instead of the real, funny, human person that she is? It's hard to imagine that we'll all have been dead for hundreds of years. Man, I'm scared. I'm really scared. I don't want to die.
Same. Upward migration. I guess you need to move things upward. I can do that. Okay. There. Put there. Should just be this, right? Where then we like connect this. Connections. Connect you. I might have to do some extra stuff with this. Yeah, we need to get a door here, right? That's pretty fun. That's a bird.
I've known Byron since day one. I was the first to be born with upgrades from the original Soma design, and he was the first to volunteer to upgrade his existing body.
Yeah, he was a big supporter of upgrades. Deliberate evolution, he called it.
Athena and Cornelius were very kind to me. And so was Byron, but he also made fun of me. And oddly enough, that made me feel more like an equal than anything the others said.
The world we see around us may not always be as it appears. Some philosophers have said that we are surrounded by nothingness, merely because air is not visible to the eye. And yet one needs only to observe the wind in the trees, or to plunge one's hand into the clear waters of the Aegean, to see that air has material substance. The same applies to many other forces that shape our lives. That they seem invisible does not mean that they are absent. It only means we have not yet learned how to observe them. And yet, lately I have struggled to understand what I am seeing. This strange, insubstantial island. These machine men. This woman with a fierce voice like an Amazon. Who are they? How did I get here?
Huh, we're not just hearing audio logs. Let's play some Smash.
There is no strife, no prejudice, no national conflict in outer space as yet. Its hazards are hostile to us all. Its conquest deserves the best of all mankind, and its opportunity for peaceful cooperation may never come again. But why, some say, the moon? Why choose this as our goal? And they may well ask, why climb the highest mountain? Why, 35 years ago, fly the Atlantic? Why does Rice play Texas? We choose to go to the moon. We choose to go to the moon. We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other things, not because they are easy, but because they are hard. Because that goal will serve to organize and measure the best of our energies and skills. Because that challenge is one that we're willing to accept, one we are unwilling to postpone, and one we intend to win, and the others too.
Man should could talk compared to me. I can't talk. So yeah, it seems like the Stradon is his name. I'm running into every now and then, right? Yeah, Stradon. Like, is he seeing us? Like, is that a... I don't know, like, who is this guy?
The world we see around us may not always be as it appears. Some philosophers have said that we are surrounded by nothingness, merely because air is not visible to the eye. And yet one needs only to observe.
Okay, it's not a real person from the looks of it. I just googled to see, and the first results were Talos principle stuff, so I guess it's not a real person. I don't want to read more of what people have written, so like I'm not going to like click on any links, but now we know. Oh yeah, there's a right here. Somewhere. This direction. Oh, this looks fun. It's probably not like I guess one thing that you could say is not like super good about this game is that all the like solutions feel like they are 100% like you can only solve these things in one way, really. Which I guess it was also true in the first game, right? But it felt like it was a bit more freedom to it. And it also like... Oh. It also reminds me of like how Portal 1 versus Portal 2 feels. Like, see, Portal 2... Like, oh, okay. Portal 1 had this, like, oh, it looks like you can do anything, really. While, but in this case you can't, of course, but it looked like it. And the Portal 2, it was just so, like, streamlined to only really have the puzzles. Like, have one solution. Yeah, I need another connector, right? Do I? I'm not sure like how many of the puzzles that have like multiple solutions, but it can't be many. Like it always feels like I'm trying to figure out what the developer wants me to do, or like the designer in this case. Designers, there's more people, more than one person doing puzzles, I'm sure of it. How can I keep this open with only one of these? Am I meant to use something else? The horizon? Is it Oh, I see. Like, it's not like the puzzles are bad in this. I really enjoy them. It's just that they are very rigid. On the biosphere. This environment has been modified to allow life to spread. Most of the life forms can be found in other parts of the islands as well, but some appear to be endemic to this region. It's possible that they were genetically modified to be better able to survive here. There are some that are particularly gorgeous. There are some particularly gorgeous dragonflies that I can't help but think were deliberately designed to be beautiful. But maybe I'm making the same mistake as our ancestors made, seeing intent where there is none. I just see the same model of fox running around.
For the first time, I synthesized life. It was just a unicellular cyanobacterium, but the sheer complexity of even such a simple organism is breathtaking. Creating it from pure energy, I was filled with a sense of awe and majesty. A sense that what I was doing was sacred. It made me think about the enormous power of life. 2.5 billion years ago, these simple beings terraformed the entire planet, creating the oxygen that underlies the Earth's incredible biodiversity, wiping out thousands of other species, but making the future possible.
I just want to run around the edges here. I guess there's a thing here.
On my last return to New Jerusalem, I perused the latest artistic offerings and found myself deeply disappointed. There is nothing more despicable to me than an artist who pursues the appearance of morality. Moral art is trash, garbage, not even good enough to be used as wallpaper. If art is a religion, then morality is for those who want to be seen in church. True art is for those who believe. Art must be ecstatic, a work of revelation, created in pursuit of the truth, no matter where it leads. An artist must be an agent of chaos in times of order, and an agent of order in times of chaos.
Yeah, I can kind of agree with that. I think it's also inevitable that it is like that. Well, hard stuck. Do I have blue somewhere? Guess this is it, right? Put this here. Need my box. Let's see. Can I somehow force it over here while I'm still here? Because I think one thing they can do is, yeah, you can drag it over there. It's called recycling, this one. I think you should... Yeah. If it's over there, can we do anything? Like we can make it go up, But why? Don't make it go over. Maybe I... Can I... Oh, I see. We're not supposed to drag the cube. We're supposed to drag this. Then we can bring the cube over. The Talos Principle, 1961. Digging through the archive, I was surprised to discover that there is a movie based on the Talos Principle, an additional co-production written by Robert Harrison Blake, a pseudonym for an unknown screenwriter, and directed by a young Sergio Leone. It stars Peter Ustinov as Straton of Stageria, Zero Mostel as his comedic psychic Nicomachus, and Angel Aranda as the earnest Amintas. It is not a realistic biography of Straton, but a kind of sword and sandal fantasy epic that culminates in Straton building a replica of the mythological robot Talos to defeat the war-crazed Spartans. That part is fun and surprisingly well done for its tiny budget, but the movie also contains a number of fascinating dialogue scenes inspired by Straton's work. Ustinov as Straton has a line that I really liked. There are always hard times in human history, Amintas. Do you think we are the first to be besieged by enemies or to doubt the wisdom of our allies? But while just today is set in stone, a better tomorrow is always within our grasp. That is fascinating. Thank you for sharing. How weird that this film is not better known. It's what Trevor said in that audio file 1K found. Great art isn't always appreciated in its own time. It's not like people particularly loved Straton himself, but we can appreciate it now. Hello, me, Fox. It was before. From JJ Nakalembes Akaba to Antarctica. Moments of transition and revelation. My great-grandmother lived to be 108 years old, retaining her sharpness of mind to her last day. A couple of months before she died, I interviewed her for my podcast. At the end, I asked the same question I ask every guest. What is something you wish everyone understood? She thought about it for a while, then she said, how it was before. She tried to explain how much time she spent every single day on utterly mind-numbing activities like hauling water from the well, how radically everything changed when their area was finally connected to the electrical grid. Before, there was no time to live, she said. No time to be free, only work, work, work. I countered by saying that there didn't seem to be much time to live now either, but she laughed derisively. I had no idea what work really meant, she said. Young people were weak and feckless, and that's why we let the corporation exploit us. Slightly unnerved by her harshness, I asked if she missed anything about that time. Numbers? Old photos? Numbers? Our village seems idyllic to me. But my grandmother's quashed any romantic notions I might have had. The past is bad, she said with some finality. Let it be. So many thousands of generations of suffering. Even a single full life of tragedy seems outrageous and unacceptable to me. That's why we have to make it have meaning. Return to Monkey. From the book of annotated internet comments by... it was a new way of pronouncing him. Eustathius, I think? I just think people are dumb, like relentlessly fucking stupid. Absolutely fucking morons. Human history is a fucking clown show from beginning to end. The average person, just a slobbified buffoon bumbling through life like a drunk rill in a something china shop, breaking stuff left and right, throwing shit at the walls and never understanding a single fucking thing that happens. 53, 58. I mean, just look at this shit. Software putting asterisks where swear words should be. People are afraid of something worse. I'm trying to fill them in as I go, but it doesn't work all the time. Like to have magic powers, but the real world shit that is fucking ruining their lives, that's fine because they're too fucking dumb to do something about it. Return to Monkey, brother. We never fucking left. A curious inversion. The return to the mythical state of Monkey is usually portrayed as a material return to an early stage of development. But here the author instead portrays it as a mental state that has never been surmounted. I would like to meet Uncle Eustachius one day. He sounds like someone who is always curious about everything. Founding 8. From Hypatia's Journal, Volume 1, The Founding of New Jerusalem. Day 421. The first new human arrived today. Calls himself Arkady after Chernyshevsky. Spirits are still dampened by the loss of Yemo, but everyone is making an effort. I feel a little sorry for him. He's still so curious, jumping at shadows and staring up at the sky at night, just like I used to do. And here we are, a bunch of grouchy old humans that have seen it all and are weary and tired and sad. I wonder what he makes of it all. But be that as it may, we're making good progress on the new living area, although Arkady will have to use Yemo's old quarters for the next few weeks. Okay, number 6. Other side. So the other side. I think we need to do something first. Yes. Why? Can we go through holes like this? Why can't we pick them up through the hole then? It just doesn't make sense. We're still missing one of the... Guess it's over there, right? Next optional one. Yeah, because 7 and 8 are here. Delivery. There's a few moving parts in this one. Interesting. How far does this fly up? We can basically pull things over there. Why do we want to do that? Okay, so we can get another box here. Potentially. We need to do this in another order, right? Good try again. They've thought of everything. I need like multiple. No, it doesn't work at all. Is it? Oh yeah, I need to click this, right? Yeah. I don't know why I'm doing this, but I'm doing it. I think I just made things worse for myself. Why can you do that? I was thinking maybe you can like make, yeah, that doesn't make sense. Surely it's just not like, it's not something stupid like I created a gravity beam too far down or something. Yeah, pretty much it looks like it's ending up in the same exact position. I need a box to stand on. I can't get the box out. There's no way of escaping this prison. Even then, what is our goal here? We need to get red there. Like, there's no way I'm doing that on a single one, right? So I guess the goal is to get this to stand there. Because then it probably connects to both of these. I do need a cube. Okay, so I need a cube and this out. This restricts us to being locked in here. Doing that. And doing... We can't do that. Can't even get out with this. Two items must always be in here, right? That's another thing I missed, right? Yeah, I can only use this on the surfaces. You can place it with both left and right clicks. I was wondering if one of them made it so that it like reversed. delivery, yeah. Ah, Not even this works. 2 items need to stay in there. Unless I can do something from inside. I was thinking like we could open up, use 1 cube to like get up and like grab this. Be so odd that you can like jump onto it. Oh man. It's not like debate thing, like, oh, you need to use the one thing outside. No. I think there is. So weird because I think the two items that should be outside are currently outside. Is that like if I just like have the cube, I can put the cube here, click that, it goes up there. I can run in here, gravity it over there. No, that doesn't work either because I can't leave this place. And I need to leave it to be able to do that. I need 3 items. Or my solution is completely wrong. It could also be I just put a cube with a thing here. It's so odd that it feels like you should be able to jump up more places. Like that. I think in the first game you could do that. Like there was more places to jump up on like this. You had a higher range. We can't be in here. So if I had another cube now, like if I got that down, I could take this out, put it on there, switch the cube for this, pull it there, but yeah, then I would be stuck anyway. I don't get this one at all. Like, I feel like I'm missing something incredibly obvious. Because it's not like I can do anything in this puzzle. Why would there be a gravity thing here when you can impossibly get it out to use on it? Like, is there a way of, like, dragging things out from here? I am so confused. Like, it doesn't make sense because now I can't leave. I found a bug. It's alright. We fixed it. That can't be the intended solution, right? There's no way that's the intended solution. Why not continue with unintended solutions? Yeah, Yeah, so I guess the... At least we can test this thing, right? But now the issue is... Well, what now? I'm gonna keep using that. Fuck you. I need to look up what the actual solution was after the stream or something. Because this is stupid, right? I need to get that somehow up there. Like, I have to be missing something. Like, how do you do this? Like, even with cheating, I can't do it. I know how this puzzle solves itself, which is by having this guy standing up there, but you can't do this, right? If you do this, it's just like, woo, does something, meaning that it has to be on a box. If it's on a box, I can't leave that room. I must be missing something, like completely misunderstanding a puzzle in some way like this. Maybe we can stand it on that. I mean, that's such a fucking stupid solution if that's the case. This game doesn't do solutions like that. I mean, since I can bug it every time, let's try something really stupid. Yep, that was really stupid. Can you disable that? Or we can make it super ugly and flickering. Reflections? No. I don't know how well that shows on stream even. There's some effect here that's like grainy that I really dislike. I also dislike this puzzle because I can't figure it out. It could be something that this is like even a gotcha from the developer that you shouldn't do this. Oh, I can't even stand there. That they like purposely left a bug in here or something just to like fuck with the player. I think it was, if we get access to that place, we can actually put it there. I can't get up there without the cube being there. This has been the hardest puzzle so far, and I'm even bugging it. Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, unless you can like drag something out of this room, it doesn't make sense. You need 3 items out here. I fucking hate this video game so much. I'm going to bug it. Just because I can. I knew at least there was an item missing. I'm glad I understood that. I don't know why I didn't think of that being the solution. That's like super simple. Oh, such a streamer moment,
I'm
missing
glad
the
to see
obvious
all
thing.
those overloads haven't damaged your logic circuits.
You didn't see me perform just now. I guess we'd go for the optional one. Oh.
There you are. Good.
What's happening?
Inside this lab, there's a machine. As usual, I have no idea what it is. Some sort of generator, if I had to guess. When Byron got stuck in the system, it went haywire. It's currently outputting enough energy to power all of New Jerusalem twice. As you can imagine, that's causing quite a bit of interference. You go in there and you switch it off. Shouldn't be hard.
Why can't you do it? I see your problem. There built Tesla coils in here. Cannot access energy flow manager. Cannot load profile settings. Cannot initiate an automatic shutdown. Connection lost. Warning. Output max parameter exceeds safety protocol 2C settings. Can't adjust output max to correct settings. Access denied. Automatic shutdown has been saved by user bunch. Identify. Unknown user. Initiating and unknown script ATHN detected. Load. Fuck it. Run the script. Anthropogony? Text adventure. Hell yeah. I should have looked at the credits. You wake up in an impossible place, knowing nothing. Look around. You seem to be in a labyrinth of crumbling walls. Beneath you is an altar of some kind, as if you were a sacrifice. The sky above is a perfect cobalt blue, and you are startled by its beauty. Examining myself. You find that though you are shaped like a human being, and feel that your soul belongs to that stored people, you're made of bronze. You're a beautiful machine, crafted with love and care, and imbued with the power to choose. You have gained knowledge, the self. A cold wind blows through the ruins, and you know without knowing how that it is the wind from the kingdom of Artemis. It is the wind that brings with it whispers of mountains glimpsed across the stormy sea, and deep forests wreathed in fog, and the long forgotten cities of your ancestors. Okay, let's go explore. Oh, we didn't get to explore the labyrinth from Atlantis, because I skipped that, but here we go. There's always another labyrinth. You set out into the ruins, apprehensive but curious. There's a strange kind of beauty here, the beauty of decay. You must be careful. Why did I read the answer? You must be careful not to imbibe too much of it. Suddenly, an echoing voice speaks to you. Emergency shutdown settings. Access denied, it intones. Error 1C155358. This corruptible divided by 2 must put on incorruption. The sting of death is sin. towards them is everything I can read from that. Leaving the lost children of Hephaestus behind you, you step out onto a vast plain under a setting sun. Night is falling now, and you can see the lights of distant fires on the slopes of Olympus, but you are not ready to ascend. Only once you've found all 3 sigils will the path to the divine flame be open. A path leads to the south to the buried city, another leads to the north to the garden of the Hesperides. I like a garden more than a buried city. The journey is interrupted by a frightful burnt figure standing alone in the sands of the desert. "Access denied!" it screams. "Error 1C 155358. Oh, it's 5358 again, I guess. Fuck it, fight it. Warning, output max parameters exceed safety protocol 2C settings. Can't adjust output max to correct settings, access denied. Hashtag. The nymphs lead you to a place where the crowns of the brass trees seems to grow together, forming a kind of chamber strangely reminiscent of a chapel. In the middle of this chamber grows a smaller tree, made of bright blue steel, and upon this tree grows a single golden apple. Let's ask them about the emergency shutdown. Pandora guards the way, frightened by your friend's trespassing. Her mind is filled with fire and loss, the nymph whisper. Only the Titan Prometheus can help you. What about the apple? This apple, they say in unison as their eyes aglow, confers the gift of deathlessness and true wisdom. Many heroes and not a few villains have come to claim it, but all faltered in the final step. For you must know that deathlessness reveals the mortality of the world, and true wisdom its unending folly. Who would take this burden upon themselves? Beg them to let you have the apple, punch a nymph, 5358. Explain that the world needs you to succeed. Knowledge world. Knowledge itself. Say that you are strong enough to bear it. Offer to trade part of yourself to apple. Knowledge sacrifice. You speak wisely of yourself, and you are right, the nymph says. But do not forget that you are human, and others must bear this burden with you. You have gained a sigil. Hell yeah. Journey to Bird City. The Bird City lies to the south. It was once a place of great wisdom. The philosophers of old strolled on its walkways, debating the nature of virtue and the soul. Now the sands of the desert have claimed its streets, and even its famed temple upon a hill is slowly eroding. Pecora! A copper fox comes scurrying from the ruins. Its eyes are rubies, and a flame seems to flicker deep within them. "How may I help you?" the fox says, in its voice ancient and wild. I mean, this is the guy they know about the emergency shutdown. "Not now, not here," the fox says. "Pandora is watching us, but I can help you when the time comes." Give me the sigil. The fox smiles, its alabaster teeth sharp and gleaming. "You're supposed to earn the sigils." "My quest matters." "It does," the fox says, "but only because you choose to believe so. There's great power in that belief. You've gained a sigil. Let's go to Olympus." Suddenly, the voice of the Sphinx, bunch of numbers, her golden wings are shadow cast Bunch of numbers. Initiate emergency shutdown. No, you must not do this, Pandora commands you. I have stopped you for a reason. If you complete your quest and ascend Olympus, everything will burn. Point out to Pandora is destabilizing the whole system. Pandora hesitates, then sighs. You speak the truth, creature of clay. Even I was reading that.
The flame is not yours to wield, creature of clay. Touch it, and you will burn.
Okay, that's a new thing, I guess. I actually did not read what she said last. It's a log, I hope. Nope. How lucky I get. Maybe this. Oh. Fuck. Well, I fixed that for you.
You know, dealing with this hyper-advanced technology is quite challenging enough without the place also being bloody haunted. When I said it was outputting enough energy for 2 New Jerusalems, I wasn't kidding. It really was. And no emissions of any kind. I'd have to run more tests, but it seems like a perfect power source. And then imagine what the megastructure can do. And what we could do with that kind of energy. I wonder if anyone in New Jerusalem really understands.
Here's the thing. Oh, the puzzle is right there. Let's do the puzzle first. So I don't have to run back here. Stowaway. That's something you do on a ship. Isn't that like a person that is like hidden on a ship or something? A person is a stowaway or something like that. All right, what do we have here? How does this work? Probably not at all, I would imagine. I guess we can, like, grab the ore ourselves. I thought the thing would follow. I guess we can't do that. This doesn't work, of course. Are there any other, like, gravity things that I've missed? If I jump down with this, I can't get up again with it. Right. Yeah, because I can't climb with... Maybe I can pull it up. Oh, it's too far down. Well, I figured this one out a bit earlier this time. I don't think that matters anyway. Oh, this one is real weird. Like it's like I'm missing a gravity thing. You see, if I get up here, what can I actually do? Because this looks like this. I guess this is just incredibly narrow, so I can do this, but I can't do it like slightly to the left or right, so yeah, I can't target that. I have to be. Oh, we need to do it from here? That doesn't work. What's this called again? Stowaway. Okay, let's jump down. Oh wow, this one is even weirder. Like I had nothing to work with at all. I don't even know why these exist. I have to get the cube up there. But to get the cube up there, the cube must be up there. Yeah, this is like a logically impossible puzzle, right? So there's something I'm missing, like in my logic. Because I need to open this. But to open this, I need to have this connector up there. To have the connector up there, I need a cube that's inside here to put the connector on and send it over, right? Possibly. It might be that... yeah, no, I don't really need that. I only need to get the connector up on top there. And if I had another item, I could do that. Okay, I think I see it. I think I see it. This guy needs to be down here, targeting that. I go up here, do that. Boom. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Cube is now free. But then we run into the issue. Oh, maybe it's not an issue. Yeah, like this issue. Like it's being blocked by the cube here. And sure, I can stand here and make that work. But you can only place the cube directly in the middle. Ah, I see it. Do I? Yes, I see it. The cube is not for that purpose. This purpose. Fault. Because the fan is lower than the cube. Yeah, there we go. Okay, let's follow this then. Juking. Have I been up there? Yeah, I guess I have to be now. So I guess it stays up there. Sure does. And I guess also the time is running out for today, so I will, as per usual, go to, like, seem to be able to do like 2 zones per day in these like evening streams. So I will do like the lore stuff, and then we'll look at the next area a bit, and then we'll call it there. I feel like this could have taken a slightly shorter route than this 28 navigation point thing. Like at this point I would kind of get it with these. they kind of lost their novelty to some degree. The first one was pretty cool, like when you found it. But it's like a 7th or something. Like, we get it at this point. And this is the longest one so far. Just go there. Thank you. Because I didn't know if these were timed or not at the first start. I don't think they are. If there is a timer, it's incredibly generous. It also feels a bit...
You must yearn for a better world. Yearn for it with such intensity that your heart suffers. Keep your eyes on that distant vision even when you know that you may never reach it.
Oh yeah, I guess I never did the 8th one. Compared to the stars in the first game, the like following a sprite for a minute or two feels a bit quite a lot less satisfying compared to like solving a like giga difficult puzzle that it most usually was in the first game. Was it step and release or stop and release? Step and release. Only 2 things, okay. I can't do that. Get you. Oh, I see how it is. Me in general, I kind of feel like there's a bunch of things in this game that's I don't know, I don't like saying worse, because this game is better than the first one in many ways. Just have to take this. One thing that I actually think this game struggles with is that it's just too long, isn't it? Like this game. Like it just doesn't end. I need to swap this, I need... And sometimes it's fine with a game that doesn't end or stuff like that. Like that's alright. I just feel like it's a bit too slow, this one. Like up to like 20 hours now. I feel like the game is like, yeah, I've seen it now. It feels like they could have dropped one zone from each from each area, so to say. And it would be just fine. Like, it would be good enough, for sure. Does this store the color through, even though it plays? It does, okay. We need you here. We need to trade you for the fan. Then trade you. This. Like, in general, I'm always a bit more interested in like the quality rather than the quantity, and I feel like there's a lot of these puzzles are very good, and maybe like removing some of them would ruin the pacing somehow of like learning, but maybe you could like each cell has 24 puzzles, right? No, it's 30. So the game in total, just from these areas, minus gold and stuff and all that, is just 30 from each cardinal direction. So it's times 4, which is very often 120. Like, I feel like you could easily cut out like 20 of those at least and make the game a bit shorter. I don't know. That's probably a very subjective thing, of course. That's, oh, I want a shorter game, but I kind of think that this game, like, I think that's true with a lot of games. But sometimes they just go on for too long, and this it kind of stems from like there was a like craze quite a few years ago now, where like the length of video games were just like made so important. I mean, games need some length like requirement, I guess, but it's kind of it's complicated, right? What is this fucking puzzle? Like, this piece is useless. What am I supposed to do with this? Just that? No. I can jump that. I just need to do it. Like these puzzles. Is there anyone that actually enjoys them? Like, do they like add anything to the game? Why can't there just be a bridge that's built when you complete the puzzles and you can just go over it? Like, it doesn't really like build up to anything. It feels like one of those things that could easily be cut without making the game worse. One thing that's really cool with newer games is that it's very hard sometimes to see the seam where it goes from, oh, you actually play here, to background. Like, sure, it's there, I think. It's like a cube here. But it's very hard to see that nowadays, and it's more that I see the distance of the foliage cutting out. I always enjoyed that in newer games, like, as much as I sometimes feel that graphics is a bit overrated. That one is pretty cool. I mean, this game is good looking in general. It just see up in time.
The philosopher Straton of Stagira had little respect for the gods, and instead placed his faith in Prometheus. Driven by hubris, he asked questions that must not be asked, and revealed secrets that should have remained hidden. It is said that for these offenses, he was put to death by the people of his city. Can you see the folly of his actions?
It's never fault to pursue the truth, even if there's a cost. The folly was not his, it was the people who acted foolishly. There's no folly in pursuing the truth, but it was only his method that were mistaken. It was foolish of him to give his own life in pursuit of the truth. He should have respected the tradition and beliefs of his people. It's good to ask questions that shouldn't be asked. Because they shouldn't be asked the questions that you don't ask.
Why do you believe that the truth is worth more than a life?
I mean, lies also really kind of fuck with lives, so, you know. The option is equally bad if you want to see it that way. As soon as I Google axiomatic, I'll have an answer. Self-evident. The value of truth is self-evident. Truth is the only foundation a future can be built upon. Well, you can build foundations on lies, but sometimes it works out even. One needs the truth more than needs one life. Ooh, I don't. But I believe... What's the question? Why do you believe that the truth is worth more than a life? Well, I like this answer. I mean, I kind of agree with that to some degree. Like, it's... sometimes truth could be is worth more than a life, but it depends on what the truth is all about. But it's his choice.
And what when it is the lives of others that are at stake? When your pursuit of the truth may burn down their world, not only yours.
Must we never risk other lives? Never is a very strong word. I would like to avoid doing that. It's such a like generalized question. Like it depends. I guess it's necessary sometimes.
And who are you to make this decision?
I'm me.
And would you trust others to sacrifice your life for their goals? Consider this as you approach the flame.
It's one of the, like these are things that are like impossible for me to make general statements of.
Well, that was surprisingly calm, given how aggressive Pandora has been elsewhere.
It's just been talking.
I didn't think she'd even want to talk to you.
I've toyed with the idea that the entities might be epiphenomenal in some way. Instead of causing the changes in the system, maybe they just respond to them.
Did we get to them from here? Yeah, we 100%ed except for the gold puzzle, which I guess is not open yet anyway, so... Sweet!
I remember when I was quite young, I was having trouble figuring out what I wanted to do. I wanted to see the outside world, but even back then, that wasn't really encouraged. I ran into Byron on Jameson Avenue, completely by accident. And I was too nervous to talk to him. I mean, he was one of the first companions. But he noticed me, and we started talking, and he was really encouraging. Introduced me to Garrus, and took me along on an expedition to the quarries in the mountains. Whatever flaws he may have, Byron cares about people. He changed my life.
Yep. That's Byron in a nutshell.
More sound.
So, here it looks like there should be an anti-gravity elevator, but it's locked down. I'll need you to connect to the data stream again. I'm really sorry, 1K. I know it's a risk, but I think it'll be worth it.
Have you seen Miranda's design for a transport system that would connect all the labs to the machine?
It's amazing, isn't it? I think she's really excited about showing this place to people one day. She also kept asking me about what kind of monuments we could build, you know? To really transform the landscape, show the possibilities.
But her capsules only fit one person.
It's just the first iteration. Give her some time. She'll figure it out. Remember how many mistakes we made in the beginning, even with all the blueprints we had?
But that's not my point. It just worries me that she lacks context. Her imagination is incredible, but it's still limited by what she hasn't experienced.
Would it have been better if she'd been raised in New Jerusalem? If her mind was limited by self-hate and decay? If all she could imagine was sitting around ignoring the universe in favor of self-righteous solipsism?
No, but... I don't know.
Sorry. You're not wrong. We can't stay hidden forever.
We can't stay hidden forever. So, I guess it's time to start wrapping up. Since I seem to be like doing two what's it called? 2 areas per stream. I guess next stream we'll do these 2. And then it would be nice to have like a stream where I do the last one and probably whatever end content it would be. We'll see. Maybe they'll spice it up in between. We'll never know. Tomorrow's first day, as per usual. I don't stream Thursdays due to Japanese lessons and all that. So yeah. Probably Friday then, I guess. But either way, thanks for watching. Take care. Stay safe.